The most recent Winter Olympic city is this weekend, the World Cup city, as the ISU Short Track World Cup sets up shop in Beijing. Welcome to the Capital Indoor Stadium, the same venue that hosted short track speed skating for the 2022 Winter Olympic Games. And now day one of competition inside that facility. A whole lot of action to come today on the first day of official competition. The first medals will be handed out. Plenty of relay action, men's, women's, mixed, as well as 500 meter number one and the 1500. My name is Gavin Day. As always, glad to guide you through the action this afternoon in Beijing. Competition gets underway in just a few minutes. Not too long ago, they had an official opening ceremony in the venue to kick off the competition, but it did all start yesterday with qualifications, and you may have also watched earlier today during the repechage round to make up the final numbers for the fields in today's races. So once again, racing getting underway in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Pretty packed venue in Beijing, and that the spectators are going to make for one heck of an atmosphere. It's already been the case where whenever there is a Chinese skater on the ice, there seems to be a buzz in the venue, bringing that home field advantage to the Chinese skaters. It all ends with the mixed relays. Actually, it all ends with the men's and women's relays. Pardon me. Quiet now. It won't be for long here in Beijing. First races of the day will be the women's 500 meter quarterfinals. 4 heats in all. All of them have 5 skaters in the field. Top 2 from each heat will advance into the semis, as well as a maximum of 2 of the fastest third place skaters. Of course, that gets changed around if there are skaters who are advanced or for whatever reason, when there's a collision and another skater gets penalized, that could change things up. But on paper, if there are no advancements, it is the top 2 in each heat and 2 of the fastest third place skaters. First of all, listing our officials for the weekend. Skaters still not on the ice just yet. They will quickly be out, do a quick couple laps, and then line up 1 through 5. And in the 500 meters, that dash into the first corner is very important. You don't want to be trying to make a pass in such a short race where everyone is hectically at top speed. There's Heat 1, Lee So-yoon from Korea, Kristen Santos-Griswold from the United States. 2 Polish skaters, Nikola Mazur and Gabriela Topolska, and Yana Khan from Kazakhstan. Khan actually born in Kyrgyzstan and moved to Kazakhstan with her family in 2010. In this race, not much of a chance for the coaches to shout direction over in the blink of an eye. There is Lee, the 30-year-old. There's plenty of hardware in World Cups in relay races. Has a few individual medals as well, but she hasn't gotten an individual gold medal since about the 2012-2013 season. Of course, the Korean team really buoyed these days by the 19-year-old phenom, Kim Gil-lee. But watch out for Lee in position 1. Kristen Santos Griswold having a very strong year in position 2. Looks like there is a false start called. And that actually is interesting right away. I did see one of the polar skaters sort of angrily hit their knee because they might have known it was them. I'm theorizing at the moment, but we'll see. Usually in the 500 meters, it's can everyone get through that first corner? But they will try this one again. Still not happy with the skaters on the line. And there it is, Nicola Mazur given the false start, and it's really one strike and you're out. So she is penalized, and the field of 5 is down to 4. The 28-year-old Mazur given her marching orders. You see all the lines there on the start lines. They change up the starts, and of course they change the finishes as well accordingly. That's just so the ice doesn't get too chewed up. So they're starting at that front one. Now 5 becomes 4, just like that. Everyone is away cleanly, and it's Santos Griswold into the corner first, and this is a race where you might just want to take off and not leave anything to chance, and Santos Griswold doing just that. Lee chasing her. Santos Griswold had plenty of medals the first 2 weekends in Montreal. The 500 meters was not one of them. However, she had all sorts of medals at the 4 continents the week after as Khan goes out. And it's Santos Griswold not taking any chances. Far and away the strongest skater in this one, Lee. It is now a race for second with Lee and Topolska, and it's going to be Lee, I believe, getting in. They say it's a photo, but that we know for sure. Kristen Santos Griswold navigating through heat number 1. Key to that 500-meter race, getting into the corner first. And once that's achieved, Santos Griswold really in the form of her life this season, just able to pull away. There's Khan going down. There's a gold and bronze in the 1,000 in week number 1, silver in a 1,500, and a bronze in a 1,500. And now Santos Griswold looking for a World Cup medal in the 500. She's on course. The hometown roar. Actually, look at that.
Position number 3 from Canada.
It looks like Topolska at the line. That is the case. And Lee So-yoon will now have to sit and wait to see if she gets through. Nice lunge, stretching out the legs by Topolska at the line. Second heat already on the ice. 2 Canadians, 2 Chinese skaters, and 1 from the Netherlands. Danae Blais and Florence Brunel from Canada. Fan Kashin and Wang Xinyan from China. And Didi Van Oorschot, the youngster from the Netherlands. A look at Blais. Picked up a couple of medals in Montreal. Her first career individual World Cup medals. Not really much time for teams to establish much in the way of tactics, and pretty much positions 1 through 5 lining up as they were on the line. It's Blay, it's Fan, and Brunel right ahead of Wang and Van Oorschot. Van Oorschot off the back there, not sure she really is going to be in this race. It's Blay right now, but it's Fan making the move, and Brunel jumping up into third. And there is the bell. Everybody crowding into that last corner. It's Fan and the two Canadians, Wang trying to get up there. She is up into third, and it's Fan, Brunel, and Wang, 1, 2, and 3. Hectic second heat. No love lost between the teammates. It's everyone for themselves in these sort of races. But it's Fan, the 30-year-old, 5-time world champion in the 500 meters, navigating what was a difficult heat. Almost lost her balance in that race. The heel of her skate dug in there. Able to stay up, and Fan Keshin, the world championship since the 2017 year. She gets through the quarterfinals. Florence Brunel in second. Wang Xinran in third. Third heat has another one of the Canadians, Ricky Doak, as well as two Dutch skaters, Michelle Velzeboer and Yara Van Kerkhoff, Seo Wimin of Korea, and Moemi Kikuchi of Japan. Everyone safely away. It's Doak into the first corner strongly. Doak is the current overall leader in the 500 meters in the World Cup. And it's Velzeboer, the younger of the two sisters, the 20-year-old 1 and 2 right now. Yara Van Kerkhoff, the veteran of the team, of the Netherlands team, sitting in third. And Velzeboer goes up the inside ahead of Doak. Doak trying to get it right back again. Oh, and they both go down. It's Doak and Velzeboer going down, and now it's Yara Van Kerkhoff, the 33-year-old of the Netherlands in front, and Kikuchi looking like she will go through. That, of course, will be reviewed. You see that yellow card in the corner as Velzeboer and Doak going shoulder to shoulder, going down in the corners. Is Velzeboer going in front. Doak trying to get it right back, and Velzeboer stumbled there, and then Doak went up the inside, and then they both went down. So it will be interesting to see. Look at Velzeboer skate. Her toe, or she also lost balance. I'm not sure if that's due to Doak. Click of the blade, I'm reading. Interesting. So Yara Van Kerkhoff staying out of trouble, going through. Here goes Seo Wimin getting in for second. Seo's the current overall World Cup leader in the 1,000 meters. Gold and a bronze in Montreal. There is a look at Doak already off the ice, the 25-year-old. There they kind of, I'm not sure if their blades came together or what, but, and then they both took the spill. it is. Velzabor advancing. Then Kirchhoff and Seo also through to the semis. And so, just like that, we're at the final heat for the women's quarterfinals. Wang Ye of China, the 18-year-old Kamila Stormovska of Poland, Chiara Betti of Italy, Martina Valchipina of Italy, and Malika Yermak of Kazakhstan. Yermak had to come through the repechage this morning, so we'll see how those legs are feeling for her. That is Valchipina. She is 4th in the World Cup standings at this time in the 500. A couple of bronze medals from Montreal. And the dash into the corner, and it's Wang. 2 gold medals for Montreal in the mixed relay. And China on course to go for 3 for 3 in that one as well. We'll see the mixed relay later in the day. Up the inside, Valchipina trying to look at Stormovska. Stormovska now with the stumble, perhaps opening the door. That's actually Chiara Betti moving up there. And Valchipina goes through as Stormovska loses some speed there, but it's Wang at the moment. It's the 2 Italians. There's the bell. It's going to be an all-Italian battle for second. And down goes Stormovska, but it's Wang. It is Betti and Valchipina. 1, 2, and 3. Yermak getting over for 4th. Like that, the women's quarterfinals are done, and yeah, it looks like Stormovska down on her own there. And Chiara Betti, who has a bronze medal in the 500 on World Cup, but it was in the 2019-20 season. It was in the Netherlands, who potentially brought her teammates' medal streak to an end. Safely say Wang, the 18-year-old, see her again in just a little bit. And there you go. Valchipina through on time anyway, so 3rd place doesn't matter. Wang, Betti, and Valchipina through to the semifinals in the women's 500 meters number 1. Look at your qualifiers. And moving right along to the men, 4 heats as well. Top 2 and up to 2 of the fastest 3rd place skaters to qualify for the semis. Heat number 1. Expect a roar for that man, Liu Xiaowang. Also in the heat, Denis Nikisha of Kazakhstan, Kay Huisman of the Netherlands, DNA Sillier of Poland, and Yanghun Ben Jung of Germany. And Huisman down on his own, so that one will not be brought back. It is Liu in front. Nikisha, who has some World Cup victories under his belt, closing right in behind. Cellier, the French-born skater for Poland, up into 3rd. All 3 very strong skaters right at the front. But it is Liu at the moment staying out of danger. Nikisha just trailing him at the bell. Still the front 2, still the front 3. Liu, Nikisha, and Cellier going to bring it around, and that is how it will end. Heat winner right there. champion, safely through to the semis for now, it seems. Unfortunate for Husman, 26-year-old, falling there. There will be anyone advanced or penalized there, so Liu, the first man into the semis. You're hearing the second heat introduced. Confirmation of the results. Selye now has to sit and wait. Second heat has Adil Galiakhmetov of Kazakhstan, Quentin Vercoq of France, Felix Roussel of Canada, Lin Xiaojun of China, and Stephen Dubois, also of Canada. Dubois to do it the tough way this morning, going through the repechage. It's not these short races, quick exertions. Maybe a bit of a warm-up for him. The 1500 now, if you're going through the repechage there, that is a lot of racing. Vercoq, a bronze in the 500 in Montreal. The first individual World Cup medal for France since 2020. It had a few relay medals in those years in between, but Vercoq getting the tricolore back on the podium a couple months ago. And it is Vercoq, the Frenchman, off the line in first. Galiakhmetov right behind him. Roussel is on that mixed Canadian relay team this morning. He goes down, and he took out Dubois at the same time. Dubois jumped over. I think he might have cleared it, but that just saps all of the momentum. It's Vercoq and Lin, 1 and 2 right now. Dubois in third. A lot of work to do, and I don't think he's going to close it up in time. It is Vercoq, that first man into the corner, staying out of trouble once again. And Vercoq and Lin, 1 and 2. And we are going to have to take another look at that to be sure. It is a possible interaction between Felix Roussel and Adil Galiakhmetov. Roussel, I was just talking about the Canadian team going down in the mixed relay this morning. It seems their bad luck continues, and yeah, I'm not sure Galiakhmetov was in front. I don't think he had any idea what was going on. Roussel kind of just skated into his leg. Little stumble, and then right there. Interesting. I've never seen anything like that before. And then Dubois, instead of skating into his teammate, perhaps taking it's almost more dangerous to jump over with those blades they have on their feet. But first man into the corner, Vercoq. He goes through. Lin Xiaojun also looking to join him. Beautiful stuff. Looking to see what everybody is doing. Looks like it has been cleared, so I don't think anyone's going to be penalized or advanced. It's going down as a racing incident. And pardon me, it is Adil Galiakhmetov getting advanced. Vercoq, Xiaojun, and Galiakhmetov. Heat number 3 as the other Liu brother, Liu Xiaolin, Jens van het Wout of the Netherlands, Łukasz Kuczynski of Poland, Seo Ira of Korea, and Andrew Hio of the United States. There is Liu Xiaolin, the 28-year-old, the older brother, and now a key member of that Chinese mixed relay team that has been dominant this season. And there is a false start. And looking like Seo, the 31-year-old. Line up again. There is the official word, Seo Ra. He's sent to the showers early. Well, at least in this race, anyway. Pretty clear on that one. Not really fine lines, fine margins. And 5 becomes 4. We will see if the race to the corner ultimately provides us with another race winner. The dash to the line, and it's Kuczynski out in front, shouldering his way in front of Liu. How important could that be? We've seen trouble in just about every race, and Kuczynski, he is just skating away from danger like his life depends on it right now. Liu, Van Het Wout, the 22-year-old from the Netherlands, and Andrew Hyo, a 4 continents bronze medalist not too long ago, chasing him down. Now they're all back to level terms. Liu making the move on the inside. He makes that one stick, and Van Het Wout now on Kuczynski, stumbles into that corner, able to stay up, and it's Liu, Van Het Wout, and I think Hyo might have got it at the line for third. These are the quarterfinals. Imagine what the semis and finals will bring. Fantastic drama so far. There's the move by Liu. Kuczynski tried to go out hard. Wasn't able to have it in the legs today as they closed right back up. And no incidents either. Almost won there by Van Het Wout. That got him into second, and at the line, very close for third. There you are. Liu, Van Het Wout, and they will be the only ones advancing as the third place time not fast enough compared to our previous heats. Heat number 4 has Toon Boer of the Netherlands, Roberts Krusbergs of Latvia, Yui Matsubayashi of Japan, Jordan Pierre-Gilles of Canada, Mercedes Zaksabayev of Kazakhstan. Krusbergs does have World Cup success, but it's in the 1,000 meters. Last season, picking up a gold in Montreal, Latvia's first ever World Cup individual gold medal. He was third in the overall 1,000 meter standings, but he has Jordan Pierre-Gilles behind him. And now Pierre-Gilles, the Canadian, making his way into the lead. And there is the bell. Pierre-Gilles doesn't have any 500 meter medals from last year, as Pierre-Gilles smoothly through Boer and Krusbergs. I think Boer might have just jumped ahead of Krusbergs right at the line, and Pierre-Gilles, plenty of relay gold last season, a silver in a 1,000 meters. Also a member of that Olympic gold medal relay team for the Canadian men from 2022. He's out for individual glory in this race. Makes the move on Krusbergs. And then that was all she wrote as he stayed up. good glimpse there of the incredibly close quarters these skaters are in. They're trying to make a pass in a matter of meters and stay up so you're able to make the turn. Look at that photo for a second. Kreuzbergs may have just hung on. That is the case. Ahead of Thunborg. Piaget from Sherbrooke through. Kreuzbergs and Bohr both do advance with their second and third place efforts. And we will see them shortly for the 1500 meters. The ice resurfacers are out. Coming up, we have the semifinals of the women's and men's 1500, and then more 500 meter action still to come. We'll wait the time to see when we will be back. I'm going to say maybe 12 minutes. 13. I was close. Talk to you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, women 1500 meters semifinals will begin at 14:41.
女士们、先生们，即将进行的是女子1500米半决赛，敬请期待。比赛将会在下午2点41分正式开始。丽华快餐，新鲜、健康、安全、美味。丽华快餐25年只做一盒饭。你的中医人生由中医来守护。怡宝为70余支国家运动队提供安全纯净的饮用水服务，更陪伴生活为客。怡宝，中国国家队官方饮用水。 次世界杯短道速滑设多少个项目？哎，思考一下啊，请说出你的答案。大一点声好吗？9个项目都是什么？能说出来吗？
男子和女子500米、1000米、1500米、顶尖男子混接。
我看出了他的紧张，但是我觉得他是专业的滑冰爱好者。来吧，把掌声送给他好吗？没错，感谢你支持我们的比赛。没错，就是9个项目。那么这份精美的礼物也送给你，来。好，向大家用我们的镜头展示一下好吗？来点掌声鼓励他一下。OK， 接下来第2题，还有多少观众想要答题呢？我们再来看一下好吗？哎，哪边？哪一边？高举双手好吗？哪一边？那边吗？这边吗 ？OK， 好，这边来，请立起来，就是你。OK， 没错。来，我们看一下第2题会是什么哦。我们中国第1块短道速滑的金牌获得者是谁？想一下会是谁呢？告诉我答案。大一点声好吗？
大洋洋。
他觉得是大洋洋，你们觉得对吗？哎，没错，回答正确，恭喜我们这位观众，来，继续把礼物送给你。OK， 还有最后一道题了，还有最后一件礼物，想要礼物再次展现一下你们热情让我看到好吧？哎，最后一题喽，最后一题，这样吧，最后一题我们还是玩一个抢答好吧？我先说题目，知道答案的马上举手，好吧？我会现场抓一个最快的 ，OK？ 来吧，我先说一下，我们最后一题，题目是，在2022北京冬奥会上，中国短道速滑队拿到了几枚金牌？哎，就在我的身边，来，大点声的说出来。
2枚。
OK， 掌声鼓励！来把这份礼物送给你。好了，那么也希望我们的运动员可以在我们这一次的比赛当中取得更好的成绩，也希望我们现场的各位观众可以把你们的加油声、把你们的掌声一直送给你们喜爱的运动员，好吗 ？OK， 感谢各位的参与。那么稍后的比赛会更加精彩，我们一起期待。再次来点掌声，好吗？拜拜。
The lights are back up, and now it's quite the opposite of the 500 meters. It is the 1500 meters. We'll start with the women's quarterfinals. There will be 3 heats, all of them with 7 skaters. Top 2 advance to the final A, and 1 of the 3rd place skaters will move on. Going to be some packed ice with 7 skaters, and with multiples from the same country on this one, team tactics could come into play. In the 500, it's really just everyone race for their lives. But considering the more tactical nature of this race, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. The first heat has 2 skaters from China, Gong Li and Zhang Yizhe. 2 Canadians, Claudia Gagnon and Courtney Sarro. 2 Italians in Ariana Sigel and Elisa Confortola. And the lone American, Corinne Stoddard. Stoddard did pick up a bronze medal in Montreal. 3 1,500-meter races were skated over that weekend. And Stoddard and Kristen Santos Griswold had very good weekends for the Americans. Very good, plural, yes, weekends. There is a look at Gong, the 23-year-old. A lot of skaters in their early 20s. Gagnon, one of the older ones at 25, but you see Sarro, 23, Confortola, 21, Stoddard, 22. There are not many skaters over the age of 30 in this. Right now, it's Sarro leading things out right now. Mentioned among the names for potential Crystal Globe winners, taking over for Susanna Schulting of the Netherlands, who's training in the Netherlands right now, focusing on things like World Championships. But it wasn't the fastest of starts to the season for Sarro. And it's Confortola and Sigel in front. Confortola has some World Championship hardware through the relay. Or actually, pardon me, there's the Junior World Championships. The senior level, she has a couple of 4th places in the relay, but it's all changed right now with Sarro. Actually, it's Gagnon, Claudia Gagnon from Chicoutimi, Quebec. At the front. And now one of the Chinese skaters making their way around the outside. Stoddard's right there for the United States. It is Zhang Yizhe of China at the front right now, followed by Stoddard and Gagnon. Sarro starting to work her way around the field. She's ahead of the 2 Italians. She's eyeing Gong now. And it's Stoddard hitting the front. Watch out for the woman with the maple leaf on her helmet. This might be Sarro's time to move if she can hold off one of the Chinese skaters. Right now, Stoddard in front, Zhang in second, Sarro in third. She's trying to change that, making the move into second as she rounds the corner. There is the bell, and Stoddard leading the way. The North Americans 1 and 2 right now. It's a race for third. It's going to be Corinne Stoddard winning that one. Sarro second. Gong making it for third. He left it late, but Sarro timed it to perfection to get up there and potentially advance into the A final. From Stoddard, from the Pacific Northwest of the United States. Beautiful part of the country. Mountains, big pine trees. The lovely city of Seattle, Washington, which is where Stoddard is from. She has eyes on another 1,500-meter Olympic podium. World Cup. Olympics are coming up in a few years. Looks like there is a review. Looks like it's involving the two Canadians. Potentially a late lane change from an outside skater. Oh, the coach is looking on. See that yellow card in the corner. When it's still yellow, it means it hasn't been cleared up just yet. No decision has been made. It's Mark Gagnon, multiple-time Olympic medalist for Canada, coaching that program. And Gagnon. Bit of a long wait here. We haven't seen anything in the way of replays just yet. Let's see here. Sarro, in the end, is penalized. Well then. And here is the ruling. From inside to out, Courtney Sarro. She made her move. There it is. And that results in the penalization. And so, no Canadians out of that first heat. Advancing to the A final. It'll come down to Renee Steenge in heat number 2. But look who's in it. Kim Gil-lee. Selma Poutsma of the Netherlands. 2 Japanese skaters. Rina Yamana, Aoi Watanabe, another Korean skater, Park Ji-yoon, and Medina Zanbusanova of Kazakhstan. And we'll see if anyone takes the chance or if we'll stay compact before a big acceleration. It's Watanabe on the front right now. Keep an eye on the woman at the front. Helmet number 4. The Koreans all have those matching helmets with the same design on them, so you have to look at the number. Number 4. Kim Gil-lee doesn't even turn 20 until July. And already she's had a career's worth of results. Just her second year on the senior circuit. Currently the Crystal Globe overall leader. It's Steenge at the front now. Steenge is originally out of Ontario. The Canadian program historically has relied on many skaters out of Quebec. Sort of breaking that mold a little bit, but it's Poutsma at the front. And then it's 2 Korean skaters, Watanabe and Steenge. Watanabe getting by 1. And there is a crash at the back. Involved Watanabe and Park. So it's Poutsma in front. He has a couple of silver medals this World Cup season in 500 meters. There is Steenge trying to make a move, but it's Kim now hitting the front. She's had enough games, and Steenge moving into second. There is the bell. You see what kind of kick Poutsma has to try to chase down second, but it's Kim well out in front. Just effortless in the end by the supremely talented youngster. It was a close race for a bit until Kim decided it was over, essentially. Looks like Steenge could be into a final. yellow card there is for an interaction between a skater from Kazakhstan, actually. So Zanbusanova looks like she's having that move looked at. That ended up with Park and Watanabe going out. Kim almost lulling everyone into a false sense of security, thinking, hey, maybe it's a race, but deciding it isn't, is it? Trademark silver hair dynamo. Another World Cup final. Several gold medals in World Cup season, or in the World Cup season last year. Already won this year, a silver medal as well. 2 silver medals make that. And we will see what that ruling is. Busanova making that move. Final heat already on the ice as we await that official ruling. It might be interrupted as I go through the field. Pretty stacked field as well. In Heat 3, Mire Nakashima of Japan, Shimsuk-hee of Korea, Hannah Desmet of Belgium, Sandra Velzeboer of the Netherlands, Zhu Lee of China, Olga Tikhonova of Kazakhstan, and Petra Vankova of the Czech Republic. Desmet, really the standard bearer for the women's program, the Belgian women's program. 3 medals from the 2 weekends in Montreal, including 2 gold in the 1500. Desmet second in the 1500 meter standings, third in the Crystal Globe overall standings. There is a look at the semis. Kim and Steen. There is the penalization there. From Busanova. And there is the third heat. We've already gone over the start list. Plenty to look for in this one. What's interesting about Desmet is that Belgian program, it's not really as well funded as some of the bigger programs like the Koreas and the Kazakhstans. Desmet and her brother, they train out of Canada. They've trained in the Netherlands as well. So it'd be interesting to see what a Crystal Globe race could do for shining the spotlight on short track in Belgium. Desmet, of course, as we know, Olympic medal, the bronze in Beijing, was the first Belgian woman individual medal at the Winter Games. But she's almost single-handedly putting it on the map. Of course, watch out for Shim, former world champion in the 1500 meters. potential in this race. It's Shim on the front, Tikhonova in second, but trying to upset the apple cart a bit. Vankova from the Czech Republic sitting on the front. We'll see if she tries to up the tempo a bit. We did see a couple weeks ago in Montreal, one of the men's 1500 meter races, rare different tactic with a skater essentially going on the attack, a long range attack, caught in the end, but I appreciated the effort. But now the tempo's already up here. And it is Shim on the front, Desmet watching her. And there is Sandra Velzeboer, the 22-year-old from the Netherlands. Very strong skaters in the Crystal Globe standings in this race alone. It's Desmet staying out of trouble in front now. Velzeboer following her. Shim trying to hang in. Look at that speed, 46 kilometers an hour as they reach the bell, and Desmet deciding, let's just get out of trouble. Let's get out of Dodge, go to the front, and guide this one over the line. The fastest third place time may be fast enough as well for this to move through. It's Desmet, it's Velzeboer, and it's Shim. 1 and 2 and 3. I don't think I remember seeing any yellow cards there. It looks like that one was all by the books. Velzeboer, where she's used to be, into another A final in a 1500. We will be seeing plenty of her later on today. But the wave doesn't look particularly winded. And in fact, yes, that is the case. Shim's third place time is enough to get her through into the A final. And we already see the men's 1500 meter on the ice. That is going to be a very large A final. And into the men's 1500 meters now. Same situation, 3 heats, top 2 moving on to the A final. Fastest third place skater from only one of the heats moving on. Let's look at Li Wenlong of China. It's the lat of the Netherlands there. William Dongenou, certainly one to watch from Canada. There's Kazuki Yoshinaga of Japan. Zdenek Sezbal of the Czech Republic, Dan Iwasa of Japan, and Stan Desmet of Belgium. It's very rare to see a false start in a 1500 meter race. Of course, it just doesn't matter as much as a 500 meter. Lee has a silver medal in the 1,000 meters on this very ice from the Beijing Olympics in 2 years ago, last year, almost 2 years ago. Right now it's Dongenou in front, something of the Canadian revelation so far this season. He won 1500 meter number 1 on the second weekend of skating in Montreal. Lee, the fans raise their voices as he jumps to the front. Desmet right behind him. Dan Iwasa in third. Dongenou, the 22-year-old Canadian champion. Now sitting behind Zach Galat. Galat, we did see crash over those earlier this weekend. Now Stan Desmet trying to keep up the family pride. The 25-year-old, as I mentioned, training in Canada these days. Desmet, skating for about 15 years, hits the front now. In his preferred distance, there was an interview I saw with the Desmets, and they asked what their preferred event would be, and they looked at each other and said the 1500. So this is his element, but Donjanu has some different ideas. He wants to stay away from the danger, hit the front. And as the speed really starts to pick up, there is a crash. Talking about that danger. And it's Donjanu in front. It's Desmet and Lee trying to watch him. Dalat is the one going down along with Yoshinaga. And there's the floor as Lee gets into second. And in the end, Desmet slips to third behind Danny Wassa, but thumbs up William Donjanu. There will be a review for that incident. Like it could be potentially on Yoshinaga. There it is right there. Look at that pass and whether he went in too late on the inside. Donjanu is off the podium in the other 1500 meter races in Montreal. He just had that one gold medal, so he's not in the top 5 in the overall 1500 meter standings. Of course, hoping to change that this weekend. The investigation on Yoshinaga was a potentially late pass into the corner. You aren't new to short track, you'll get used to seeing the officials going to the replay board. Close quarters on the ice can mean crashes like that. And there is a penalty. Yoshinaga penalized, but Isaac Dalat will be headed for the B final. Look, the late pass right there. Couldn't stay up and took out Isaac Dalat with him. And moving on, the second heat has Shomu Sasaki of Japan, Brendan Corey of Australia, Nurtalek Kashgali of Kazakhstan, the great Park Ji-won of Korea, Sun Long of China, Rainis Berzins of Latvia, and Maxime Laun of Canada. It's easy to spot Park. You just see helmet number 1. Also helps that usually he's on the front. Look at Brendan Corey there. Born in Canada, in Fredericton on the East Coast in New Brunswick. Is Shomu Sasaki on the front right now. Berzins from Latvia near the back right now. He picked up a bronze medal in Montreal in the 1500 meter back in October. The first World Cup medal also coming in the 1500 meters. The bronze that was stopped in Salt Lake. And right now, it is Park. I could spend most of the race listing off his many, many gold medals, but you know him. He is very, very good at the speed skating, and it's Laun. Laun goes in too hard into that corner, and he went from first, and he slipped all the way to fourth. He was able to stay on his feet, though, so he lives to fight another day. Laun, his only individual World Cup medal coming in a 500 meters. It was a gold medal. A lot of his success coming in the relay, member of that gold medal winning Canadian 5,000 meter relay team from the Beijing Games. Park fending off challengers at the moment, but here comes Berzins slotting into second ahead of Kashgali. Berzins, the 22-year-old from Riga, the capital of Latvia. Commotion at the back there. Laun makes the move around Corey into fourth. It's Park, it's Berzins, and it's Kashgali right now, and there is an incident. Down goes Corey. And there is the bell. It's Park, Berzins still, and it's Sun making the move around Laun at the line. It is Park comfortably. Berzins and Kashgali a photo for second, and Sun getting up for fourth. Won't be enough to move him into the A final. Mark G1, Crystal Globe winner from last season. Yet another World Cup final. I think there is any investigation going into that incident. Not sure what that sign means. Don't talk to me. It's a supremely confident celebration. There's a photo for second, third, and fourth. There you go. Park, Berzins 1 and 2. Kashgali will have to wait. Number 3, 2 Italians, Luca Speckenhauser, Pietro Siegel, Kim Gun-woo, and Jang Sun-woo from Korea, Furkan Akar from Turkey, and Ren Ziwei of China, as well as that man, Pascal Dion of Canada. Jensen Wu fan club, I believe, there. Kim Gun-woo, the current overall leader in the Crystal Globe standings. His win in the 1,000 meters, one of the 1,000 meters in Montreal, capped off a pretty spectacular race in the finals. There's all sorts of chaos near the end. Park Ji-won, his own teammate, actually went out in that one. Kim Gun-woo a win in the 1,000, a bronze in a 1,500 meters. Not a bad weekend for him right now. Currently, Korean skaters are 1, 3, and 5 in the Crystal Globe standings. But Furkan Akar of Turkey wants to have an attempt at the front here. Pascal Dion, 29-year-old Canadian, having seen a few incidents today, decided he wants a chance. Dion, 5th in the 1,500-meter standings so far. Another member of that gold medal-winning Canadian 5,000-meter relay team in Beijing. Also a member when Canada won bronze in Pyeongchang. Speckenhausen, and from the north of Italy, near the border that they share with Germany and Liechtenstein. Borneo. Getting that far in northern Italy. Have some names that sound a little bit more German. The great Italian loser Armin Zogler. Dion. Burst of pace coming from him, trying to get around Speckenhauser, slotting into second. Wind in the sails now as Kim Gun-woo leads the way. Coming up to the bell, it's Dion in second, but not for long. Jangsun Woo now making his move on the lead. Round the final turn, it's Korea 1, 2, and Dion sneaking in for third. And it is going to be very close. I don't think that third place time will be enough for Dion. Could be 2 more Korean skaters into the finals. No crashes, no incidents in this race. And we'll hopefully get the results up quickly. Comfortably through Korean skaters. There are going to be a lot of men in that blue, red, white, and black kit in the A final. Eyeing some domination of that podium. The results, Kim Gun-woo, Jangsun Woo, both into the A final, Dion and CL into the B final. We're going to jump right back into the 500 meters. Two heats. First and second from each race, and potentially one fastest third place skater goes into the A final. You saw the start list. Kristen Santos Griswold of the United States, Chiara Betty Martina Valchipina, both of Italy, Van Keshin of China, and Gabriela Topolska of Poland. Santos Griswold, the 4 continents champion from Laval. That was back in November after her blistering start to the World Cup season. It was the one distance medal she does not have yet this year. She has a couple of medals in the 1,000s, a couple in the 1,500. Griswold now eyeing the final in the 500 meters. Valchipina already has a couple bronze medals in World Cup this year. Van Keshin trying to stay close to them. It's the front 3 right now. Still Santos Griswold very close, and it's Fan making the move up the inside on Valchipina. Santos Griswold still out in front. Looks like she will go into the A final, and it's Fan In second, Valchipina will now have to sit and wait and see if that time holds up. American women's team led by that woman. The USA did not win a single Olympic medal on this ice in 2022 and only one in 2018. With the woman, Kristen Santos Griswold, a threat in every race. It'll be an interesting few years to come. And Fan, the 5-time world champion, fist pump crossing the line. Confirmation. Santos Griswold, Fan through. Valchipina now waiting to see if she will continue her streak of podiums in the 500. Here's the other semifinal heat. Wang Ye, Florence Brunel of Canada, 2 Dutch women, Yara Van Kerkhoff and Michelle Velzeboer, and Seo Wee-min of Korea. There's Yara Van Kerkhoff. Kerkhoff, silver in the Olympics in 2018 in the 500 meters. In the world where the Velzeboers are the talk of the Dutch team. Van Kerkhoff still there guiding the way, 33 years old. Right now it's Wang, the 18-year-old from China in front. Florence Brunel of Canada in second. The 20-year-old, a former world junior champion in the 500 meters. And there is Van Kerkhoff looking at a move to second. Can she make it stick? Really diving in there, and that is the bell. It is still Wang in front, and now it's the 2 Dutch skaters as Brunel and Seo go down. And it is Wang, Van Kerkhoff, I believe, just ahead of Michelle Velzeboer. Canadian going down. It's really not been their weekend so far. Plenty of crashes. We saw it in the mixed relay. We saw it in a couple of the men's races. She's on her way to the A final. Van Kerkhoff making the move. Lots of young talent. And look at the likes of Wang, 18, Kim Gilly, 19. I think anything needed to be investigated there. There it is, Wang Ye and Yara Van Kerkhoff moving on to the A final. Velzeboer, Brunel, and Seo all headed to the B final. At the qualifiers. Zipping right along into the men's 500-meter semifinal. Heat 1 has Canada's Jordan Pierre-Gilles, Denis Nikisha of Kazakhstan, Robert Kruisbergs of Latvia, Toon Boer of the Netherlands, and Quentin Vercoq of France. There is Pierre-Gilles. Only individual medal for the Canadian from Sherbrooke was in 1,000 meters last year. The rest of his success was in the relay. There is Nikisha. He will forever be known as the man who won a gold medal at home in a 500 meters and then went and proposed. The 28-year-old from Kostanay, Kazakhstan. Several silver and a bronze last year. That win in Almaty was his first since the 2016-17 season. Several World Cup winners in this heat. Look at Kruisbergs. Dash to the corner, and it's Pierre-Gilles, the quickest off the line. The Canadian, we've seen how invaluable that is, being the first into the corner. You stay out of trouble as the other skaters get more and more desperate to try to hit the front. Kruisbergs making the move inside of Nikisha. It's Pierre-Gilles and Kruisbergs right now. And then it's Boer, Vercoq, and Nikisha. And oh, it's Kruisbergs spun around somehow. Not sure if he did that to himself or what, but it's Pierre-Gilles, it's Boer. Here comes Nikisha trying to make a move on Vercoq. Vercoq goes into second. Nikisha goes down. And Pierre-Gilles in first. Vercoq celebrates second. Let's see what the investigation is over, because I'm not sure if that sequence of events was maybe started by a Vercoq move. Pierre-Gilles. Those Kruisbergs going into reverse for 180. And he's staring down skaters behind him. I think there's a moment of confusion wondering how he ended up in that situation. Nikisha goes down after tangling with Boer there. I think Vercoq's move was long done, or long enough that it is separate from that one. Right there. Interesting. Well, that man, pretty confident in going through. Get to the front, stay out of trouble is the theme. Luxury Vercoq through. In the end, all as you were. In the second heat, now on the ice, both Liu Xiaoang and Shaolin, Lin Xiaojun, Jens Van Hetwout, and Adil Galiakhmatov of Kazakhstan. And so all the Chinese skaters piled into one heat. Good luck for that audience trying to pick a favorite. With Liu Xiaoang in position 1 in this field, the defending Olympic champion from this very ice, and his older brother standing right next to him. Dash into the corner. It's Xiaoang. It's China 1, 2, and 3. As Lin makes the move into second. And it's a team time trial right now. Essentially, the 3 Chinese skaters off the front. Liu Xiaowang, Lin Xiaojun, and Liu Xiaolin 1, 2, and 3 at the moment. Little separating these men. And Xiaolin making the move on Lin, deciding better of it. But look out, here comes Jens van het Wout trying to make the move now. He makes the move into third, and it's Liu Xiaowang, Lin Xiaojun, and Jens van het Wout 1, 2, and 3. That third place time won't be enough to get him into the A final. And so, pretty much as good as you could have dreamed up that scenario for the Chinese team. I'm sure they would have liked to have another one of their skaters in the first heat to potentially get all three into the A final. Not to be, but they got their 2 skaters in from the looks of things. In a frenzy, seeing their 2 skaters both going into the A final. Following the Chinese team, all eyes are on the Liu brothers, but Lin Xiaojun serving a reminder that there are plenty of options. There's confirmation of the result, and Jens van het Wout does advance to the A final in his 3rd place. So a look at who is going where. It'll be an interesting A final. 2 Chinese skaters, one from the Netherlands, one from France, one from Canada. Always hear, when you hear that fire extinguisher sound, that's ice repairs underway. They use high-tech equipment. And the ice resurfacers coming out. We'll take another break. And there you go, back with you in just under 20 minutes time. More short track coming up.
女士们、先生们，场上即将进行的是女子1500米 B 组决赛，敬请期待。比赛将于下午3点47分开始。
中国国家队官方饮用水。
OK， 现场的各位观众，我又来到了大家的身边，又到了我们的互动时刻哦。全场的各位，你们准备好了吗？这次互动，希望我们全场的观众都可以参与进来，因为我们大家都知道，本站也是我们本赛季世界杯的第3站，既然来到了北京，来到了中国，那么也希望我们现场的各位可以展现我们中国赛场的魅力，好吗？那么此时此刻，希望大家拿出你们的手机，打开手机的闪光灯，让我们用星光照耀我们的赛场，好吗？全场的各位，拿出手机，打开闪光灯，快快快，好吗？稍后，我们的 DJ 会播放一个非常有节奏的音乐，我们需要跟着音乐的节奏左右摇摆。如果你们准备好了，我们先实验一下，好吗？所有人的闪光灯向左、右、左、右。OK，DJ， 跟随音乐来喽，准备好，左、右、左、
首先，请保持有序观赛，请您在座位上安静地观看比赛，不要在比赛过程中与他人大声交谈，尊重裁判判决，理性对待输赢，不要在比赛进行中起哄、鼓道掌、喝倒彩。让我们共同为运动员们营造一个专注的比赛环境。其次，请做到文明观赛，请不要在坐席区内脱鞋、长时间站立，或者做其他遮挡他人视线的行为，影响他人观赛。同时，为了维护场馆的清洁和卫生，看完比赛后，请您自觉带走身边的垃圾和杂物。最后。 大。
Ladies and gentlemen, women's 1500 meters finals will begin soon.
女士们、先生们，即将进行的是女子1500米决赛。
Almost time for the first medals of the weekend to be handed out in Beijing. 1500 meters for women before the A final, of course, is the B final. So, in the event of penalizations, you never know. One of these women could be on the podium. It has happened before, so never say never. The final for the B final. The roster here is Mireille Nakashima of Japan, 2 Italians, Ariana Siegel and Elisa Confortola, Selma Poutsma of the Netherlands, Rina Yamada of Japan, Aoi Watanabe of Japan, and Canada's Claudia Gagnon. Here is a look at Gagnon. She just turned 25 on December the 1st. All of her World Cup medals are in the relay. Number 34 is Confortola. Siegel is number 30.
Position number 1 from Japan.
来自日本的
Nakashima Mireille. Position number 2 from Italy.
来自意大利的
Ariana Siegel. Position number 3 from Italy.
Siegel is the older of the 2 siblings. Pietro is the younger. They come from a speed skating family. Their father did it and inspired them to get into it. Selma Poutsma, you see her there as a couple of 500-meter World Cup medals so far this season.
来自日本的
Yamana Rina. Position number 6 from Canada.
来自加拿大的
Claudia Gagnon.
follow their siblings into this sport. And as I mentioned before, much of Canada's team historically has come out of Quebec. A few exceptions, obviously. And Watanabe rounding out the field. The race into the first corner will not be as important. The 500 meters, this is not. Far more cerebral, tactical of the races. 2 skaters from Japan. Sorry, make that 3 from Japan, 2 from Italy, 1 from Canada and the Netherlands. So that's sort of team tactics. So, of course, World Cup points are on the line as well. Crystal Globe and then the event-specific overall standings as well. Of course, all of these competitors are racers, so they want to win every race they're in, regardless of whether it's the B or the A final. Kashima in front right now, and the 2 Italians snuggled in right behind her. Poutsma, Gagnon, Yamana, Watanabe. This one. We've seen some 1500s that go out quicker. They're not all-out races, but they're certainly at a higher tempo. This one is, let's just say, it's a little more cagey. Start to pick things up a little bit more. Nakashima. Poutsma. Up into third, but only briefly. Now Gagnon winding the long way around, continuing her move. And in the end, she doesn't really get very far as the 2 Italians move into the front. Is Confortola in front, the 21-year-old. The Italian flag bearer at the 2020 Youth Olympic Games in Lausanne, Switzerland. Her 2 World Cup medals are both in relays. Yamana into second. Top 3 battling right now. There's a bit of off-balance moves a little bit there, and Gagnon the one to benefit from that, moving into second. Still Confortola in front right now. It is Confortola now. Gagnon moving into the lead. Always a big question. Can he make the move stick? Yes, she does. And now at the bell, it's still Gagnon in front. One of the Japanese skaters trying to make a move. 2 of them there trying to flank Confortola, but in the end, it looks like it is going to be Gagnon taking the final. Elisa Confortola in second, Yurei Nakashima in third. Solid race for the Canadian. Let others lead for much of it. Be resuming all the finishers in the A final. Nobody gets penalized. It will be 8th for Gagnon. Just ahead of Confortola, the 21-year-old. Confirmation. Gagnon, Confortola, Nakashima, 1, 2, and 3 in the B final. Now, the A final has all the makings of a classic here. All of the big names virtually are entered. The only one of the podium winners from Montreal not here. It's actually Kristen Santos Griswold and Danae Blais. everybody else who's been on the podium in Montreal is here. Hannah Desmet, Kim Gilly, Corinne Stoddard. Let's go. Interesting little graphic, how they got there, which heat they came through. We will let the in-house arena introduce you to the finalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the skaters for Final A.
女士们、先生们，即将开始的是杯组决赛。
Position 1 from Belgium.
来自比利时的达文·卡纳。
Position number 2 from Netherlands.
来自荷兰的桑德维尔莫。
Position number 3 from Republic of Korea.
来自韩国的金素黑。
Position number 4 from United States of America.
来自美国的科瑞斯特。
Position number 5 from Republic of Korea.
来自韩国的 KK。
Position number 6 from People's Republic of China.
来自中国的龚丽。
Position number 7 from Canada.
来自加拿大的雷瑞斯。
The lights are up. Let's go. You heard them introduce the competitors: Desmet, Velzebor, Shim, Stoddard, Kim, Gong, and Steenge. First, third, and fourth in the Crystal Globe standings are in this race. When it comes to the rankings for this distance, Kim, Desmet, Shim, and Gong, 1, 2, 4, and 5, all here on the ice. Sandra Velzebor, interesting. For her overall 500-meter win last season on World Cup, she did not win any medals in the 1500. So, plenty of 500s, obviously, some thousands. Just not this one. She's the one who's leading the way right now. There is Gong. Shuffling about at the moment. Stoddard is there. Kim is there. Shim now going around to the front. Korean sitting first and third with the Americans sandwiched in second. Desmet trying to come up from the back, but she's really blocked right now. It is still Shim. Not a lot of urgency right now for Desmet. It's pretty compact there at the front, and it's Velzebor leading the way ahead of Gong. And Steenge, the Canadian, now enters the conversation. She goes to the front with 7 laps to go. It's Stinge, it's Gong, and it's Velzebor. And now Desmet weaving her way through into third. And the Koreans now trying to make their move up the back. Gong now, you hear the ovation. The crowd roars as Gong is in the top three. It's Kim, it's Gong, and it's Stinge right now. Up to the final 3 laps, really not at full speed just yet. Desmet goes down, trying to make a move into fourth. And it's Kim still in front. Now the fire is lit. It's Kim seeing another chance to get a World Cup gold medal. There is the bell. Kim in front with a bit of a gap. Gong with work to do. It's Velzebor into third right now. Rounding the corner, it is Kim Gill-Lee again. Gong Lee in second. Sandra Velzebor in third. Soaking up the home crowd noise. That it could be Gong's first World Cup podium of the season. Kim gets to celebrate another World Cup gold medal, padding her lead a little bit in the Crystal Globe standings as well. Already, Kim Gill-Lee, her third individual gold medal this World Cup season. Not bad for the teenager. Next weekend in Seoul, the World Cup stop. That is going to be must-see viewing for the short track Mad Nation. I think the silver's gone. Back to more brown by Kim. A review there was involving Anna Desmet and I believe Shim Soo-ki. And there is a penalized skater. Is Shim. So there you have it. Kim gold, Gong silver, Velzebor the bronze, Stoddard and Stinge fourth and fifth. I believe they're going to give the medals right away here. And so we'll be back in just a moment after we take a look back here. Outside skater not giving enough space as Desmet tried to go up the inside. Shim, a little bump there. That is her being penalized. So they'll give out the hardware and we'll be back in a moment or two for the men's 1500 B and A final.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the ISU World Cup Short Track Speed Skating 1,500 meter women, Beijing 2023.
女士们、先生们，2023至2024赛季国际滑联短道速滑世界杯北京站女子1500米项目颁奖仪式现在开始。
Medals and souvenir Long Dun Dun will be presented by
为获奖运动员颁发奖牌和龙墩墩的是
the chief referee,
裁判长
Mr. Michel Dumont. The third place and winner of the bronze medal,
获得铜牌的是
representing Netherlands,
荷兰队。
Zentla Veldeboy. The second place and winner of the silver medal,
获得银牌的是
representing the People's Republic of China,
中国队，恭喜！
the first place and winner of the gold medal,
获得金牌的是
representing Republic of Korea,
韩国队，金比利。
Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists.
女士们、先生们，让我们向获奖运动员致敬。
Ladies and gentlemen, men's 1,500 meters finals will begin soon.
And the men back out on the ice for the two finals in the men's 1500. B final up first.
是男子1500米决赛。
And this one, bit of a mix of nations. Sun Long of China, Maxime Laoun of Canada, Dan Iwasa of Japan, Stan Desmet of Belgium, Pascal Dion of Canada, Pietro Siegel of Italy, and Itzhak Delat of the Netherlands. Is Dion. Veteran, the 29-year-old. Delat, easily recognizable in that kind of chromia, orange and green, shimmery helmet.
Position number 1 from People's Republic of China. Position number 2 from Canada. Mason Lau.
And as I mentioned previously, his one individual World Cup medal comes in a 500.
Position number 4 from Belgium. Sing Desmay.
Just saw his sister go down, but Stan with 3 medals on World Cup last season, 2 of them in the 1500 meters. There's the 29-year-old Canadian, Pascal Dion.
Position number 6 from Italy. Pietro Siegel.
Dion. Also seen his sister skating today. A lot of siblings in the world of short track. And as I mentioned, it's almost metallic. That orange and green combination. So 7 men in the 1500. A look at Sun, former world junior champion in the 1000, a silver and a bronze at the world junior championships in the 500. His lone, Sun Long I'm talking about still, his lone individual World Cup medal also does happen to come in the 1500. The rest of his World Cup hardware is in relays. And it's Delat on the front right now. A somewhat pedestrian opening. Stan Desmet, the 25-year-old from Duffel in Belgium, training in Canada. It is Dion, Canadian veteran, in front now. Laoun trying to join him. And the Canadians sit 1-2. Delat also winding his way up. Sun. Almost like everyone's taking a turn at the front, almost like a pace line in cycling where you take your turn at the front and you move off and then you sit at the back and enjoy the draft. Of course, it's not what's happening here now. Siegel picking up the tempo. Dan Iwasa sitting at the back. Siegel, 2 Canadians flanked around Sun and sits second and third right now. Delat back into third. Down to 4. Siegel still leading. Dion has other plans. For me, that's Laoun. Emergency ratchets up now. Dion up into third. And there is the bell. It's Laoun still in front. Siegel in second. Dion trying to make it 1 and 3 in the B final for Canada. Stays on his feet. Only just. Sun made it close though. But Laoun wins the B final. I don't think there is actually going to be a video review there. It is 4. Not reading anything just yet. that little bump right there. But Laoun, I believe his B final win will stand up. Applause from the coach. Not bad, says Mark Gagnon. And there we are. Everything was cleared in the end. Laoun, Sigel, Dion 1, 2, and 3 for the B final. I think they'll do for the A final. They'll dim the lights again and make it something of a little bit of a production. Updated Crystal Globe standings. Kim Gun-woo 100 points ahead of Steven Dubois. He is looking to add to that margin right now. We will jump into the A final. There is a look at the A final. Park Ji-won, William Dongenu, Reynes Berzins, Nurtalek Kajgali, Lee Wenlong, Kim Gun-woo, and Jung Sun-woo. And so a week before they host the World Cup, Korea dreaming of a sweep in the 1500. We'll take things down and let them introduce the skaters.
女士们、先生们，即将进行的是黑虎决赛，
Position number 1 from Republic of Korea.
来自韩国的二吉富。
Position number 2 from Canada.
来自加拿大的 Will Benji。
Position number 3 from Latvia.
来自拉脱维亚的 Rink。
Position number 4 from Kazakhstan.
来自哈萨克斯坦的 Nobile Akbari。
Position number 5 from People's Republic of China.
来自中国的李文龙。
Position number 6 from Republic of Korea.
来自韩国的 Kim Gun-woo。
Position number 7 from Republic of Korea.
来自韩国的 Jung Sun-woo。
There you have it. Take your pick on which Korean skater could win. All of them certainly could win it. Everyone in this field could win it, but the Koreans have Jung Sun-woo, the future, the 21-year-old, Park Ji-won, the present, the reigning Crystal Globe winner, and the current Crystal Globe leader. And that is Kim Gun-woo. Very open field, though. Do not count out anybody in this race. And the bragging rights for the first corner in the 1500 is to the Canadian, the 22-year-old William Dongenu. It'll be interesting to see what tactics are at play here. Kim Gun-woo, the current Crystal Globe leader. Will anyone work for him, or is it truly just everyone for themselves? Park Ji-won Certainly would like to move back atop the Crystal Globe standings. Just have to look at number 1 on the helmet, Kajgali, in the lead right now. Kajgali at the front, never won an individual World Cup medal. He has won in the men's 5,000 meter relay from Montreal's World Cup stop last season. Certainly an opportunity for Nurgalep Kajgali to make something of a statement today. Number 1 on the front, the short track maestro himself, Park Ji-won, 5 1,500 meter gold medals on World Cup last season. Berzins now. And he's coming from Donjanu, slotting into second, right ahead of Berzins. Already close quarters, 5 laps to go. Things really ramping up right now. Park comfortably in front. But look out, here comes the move. Donjanu trying to get his way around. Not going to make it stick. Collision between him and Park. Everyone's still on their feet, though. It's Lee in front right now. Kim Gun-woo in second. Donjanu up into third. That move will be reviewed. 2 laps to go. The home crowd trying to cheer their man on to gold. Lee Wenlong leading the way at the bell. Kim Gun-woo in second. Donjanu in third. Gun-woo trying to go around the outside. Kim bringing it to the line. Kim Gun-woo, gold in Beijing. Lee Wenlong just not able to hold on. Looks like he will have second place. Montreal, Kim Gun-woo's gold medal was his first in several years, I believe. And now he's back on top yet again. Celebrations for Lee. See what gets reviewed here. Is possibly Donjanu, and I think his move on Park is what's getting looked at. There's a stumble going around the corner, and very close quarters there as Donjanu forced out wide. Kim times it to perfection to take gold in the 1,500 meters. This Korean program just so deep. The Crystal Globe winner from last season. You have the Crystal Globe leader in both the men's and women's fields. The jacket's on. And he's going to get his medal in just a few moments. Confirmation, Kim Gun-woo, gold, Lee Wenlong, silver. William Donjanu of Canada gets the bronze, Canada's first medal of the weekend. And we're just going to let them hand out the medals before we continue on. Quick break here. Stand by.
gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the ISU World Cup Short Track Speed Skating 1,500 meter men Beijing 2023。
女士们、先生们，2023至2024赛季国际滑联短道速滑世界杯北京站男子1500米项目颁奖仪式现在开始。
Medals and souvenirs of Dun Dun will be presented by
为获奖运动员颁发奖牌和龙墩墩的是
the assistant referee,
助理裁判长
Mr. Dan Fiorenza. The third place and winner of the bronze medal,
获得铜牌的是
representing Canada,
加拿大队。
William D'Angelo. The second place and winner of the silver medal,
获得银牌的是
representing the People's Republic of China,
中国队李文龙。
the first place and winner of the gold medal,
获得金牌的是
representing Republic of Korea,
韩国队
Kim Gun-woo.
金建优。
Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists.
女士们、先生们，让我们向获奖运动员致敬。
The updated Crystal Globe standings. After the 1500 meters, there will be more moving around today and over the course of the weekend. But now, shifting gears once again, the women's 500 meters. And once again, starting with the B final. 5 skaters, 5 countries. Michelle Velzebor of the Netherlands, Chiara Betti of Italy, Florence Brunel of Canada, Gabriela Topolska of Poland, and Seo Uimin of Korea.
Team leaders choose the major relay tour through the competitors tour. Thank you.
Is Brunel.
Introducing the skaters for final B. Position number 1 from the Netherlands. Michelle Velzebor.
Velzebor, the younger of the two. Brunel on this ice in 2018. I'll finish the story in just a minute. Brunel, there is a false start. As I was just getting into it, Brunel was the youngest athlete to compete for Canada in short track at a Winter Games. She was in the mixed gender relay in 2022, and it could be her who has the false start. She is allowed to continue. And this time they are away cleanly. Do they get around the corner safely? Yes, they do, and it's Brunel trying to move up the inside on Betti. Down she goes, just bodied off, essentially. Velzebor in the lead, Betti second. And then it is Seo and Topolska. That'll obviously get reviewed. Betti just kind of stood her up there. Velzebor leading the way. Betti second still. And then it is a gap. It's really going to come down to the top two. And even right now, it's Velzebor well out in front, comfortably so. Betti not really able to close it up and with enough to go. And it is Velzebor. Betti 1-2. Seo third. And Topolska in fourth. Right there. Drop the shoulder into her. See what the ruling is. And in the end, pretty smooth sailing for Velzebor. So Velzebor wins the B final in the 500 meters. Sure enough, that is what's being investigated. Possible interaction between the Canadian and the Italian skaters. One thing she knows is Velzebor will take the B final. And there it is. In fact, Chiara Betti penalized for that. So Velzebor, Seo 1 and 2. And that brings up the A final. neither of the winners from the first 2 World Cups are here in this final. There's the incident right there. Lane change from outside to in. Blue now.
Ladies and gentlemen, women's 500 meters final A will begin.
女士们、先生们，即将进行的是 A 组决赛，
Position number 1 from United States of America.
来自美国的 Kristen Santos Griswold。
Position number 2 from People's Republic of China.
来自中国的范可新。
Position number 3 from Italy.
来自意大利的 Martina Wampina。
Position number 4 from People's Republic of China.
来自中国的王烨。
Position number 5 from Netherlands.
来自荷兰的 Yara van Kerkhoff。
There is the lineup for the A final. There have been 2 500-meter races so far this season. Neither of the winners are here. Santos Griswold looking to continue her blistering start to the season. It's a race to the first corner. And it is the 2 Chinese skaters, Fan Keshin and Wang Yi, 1 and 2, the 5-time world champion and the 18-year-old youngster. Santos Griswold of the United States in third, then Valchipina, and then Van Kerkhoff. Still the 2 Chinese skaters in front. Santos Griswold taking a look, not making the move. 2 laps to go, 1.5. Now Santos Griswold makes the move, trying to get around Wang. Can she make it stick? Yes, she can. Now going for gold. Santos Griswold at the front. Santos Griswold, gold. What a start to the season that woman is having. 1,000 and 1,500 meter medals in Montreal. And she finishes the set in the distances, gold in the 500. timing her moves to absolute perfection. And Chinese skaters get to celebrate second and third. She wasn't the quickest off the line, despite having position 1. It was Fan on the front first. She led the way for most of it, but then going the long way around into second, and then just keeping it going into first. That will certainly shake up the Crystal Globe standings as well. The overall 500-meter distance. It was Ricky Doak, Selma Poutsma, Sandra Velzebor. That will change. And we'll take a break for them to give out the medals in the women's 500 meters, and then we'll be back in just a minute for the men's races.
Ladies and gentlemen,
more congested atop the Crystal Globe standings. Kim Gilly first, 55 points ahead of Kristen Santos Griswold in second place. We'll clear everything off there, and the men's 500 meters will be coming up in just a few moments. Introducing the B final. There are some World Cup winners here. Certainly it's going to see Liu Shaolin, the older of the two brothers. There's Tunbor of the Netherlands, Adil Galiakhmatov of Kazakhstan, Roberts Krusbergs of Latvia, and Denny Nikisha of Kazakhstan. Both Krusbergs and Nikisha have World Cup victories in the 500 under their belts. This ahead of what could be a barn burner of a 500 meters. Krusberg still just 22. And Nikisha, a veteran of the Kazakhstan team, 28 years old. Race to the corner. It is Liu taking the lead, using that position 1 to his advantage. Tunbor in second, Krusberg's third, and then the two skaters from Kazakhstan at the back. And Bor trying to move up the inside. He is able to make that one stick. And Liu now sitting in second place. It's Bor, it's Liu, and I believe Nikisha is up into third at the bell. Bor trying to hold off the field. The man from the Netherlands is going to still be Tunbor taking it, and Liu off balance. Able to slide in there for second, Nikisha third. He just came out of the corner wobbly. I'm not sure there was anything going on there. By Bor up the inside, timing it nicely, getting shaped up into that corner. Plenty of space for him. Really is a skill to make a move like that, particularly in a 500 meters where you have a handful of seconds to just make your move and avoid trouble. Liu just wobbly off the corner. On for second, and Bor takes the B final. Confirmation, nothing needed investigating or a second look. This all sets up the A final. We will let them, the in-arena hosts, introduce the 5 skaters taking part. how they got there. Liu Xiaowang, Lin Xiaojun from China, Jordan Pierre-Gilles from Canada, Jens van het Wout of the Netherlands, and Quentin Vercoq of France, trying to bring back another 500-meter medal. Pierre-Gilles, the Canadian.
100 meters final A.
女士们、先生们，现在进行的是男子500米 A 组
Golden
决赛。
in Montreal in one of the 500 meters.
From People's Republic of China.
So we will let them finish the introductions before I continue on there.
Position number 2. From People's Republic of China.
来自中国的李晓军。
Position number 3. From Canada.
来自加拿大的 Jordan Pierre-Gilles。
Position number 4. From Netherlands.
来自荷兰的 Jens van Wout。
Position number 5. From France.
来自法国的 Quentin Vercoq。
So what a field we have here. Liu Xiaowang, the Olympic champion, the winner of the first 500 meters in Montreal. Jordan Pierre-Gilles, the winner of the second 500 meters in Montreal. Quentin Vercoq and Lin Xiaojun both have bronze medals to their name. The whistle to the line. 2 from China, 1 from Canada, 1 from the Netherlands, and 1 from France. Two Chinese skaters position 1-2. We'll see how they can use that to their advantage, and it is all in through the corner as they were on the line. Chinese skaters 1-2, Pierre-Gilles third, and then there's a gap to Van het Wout and Vercoq. 3 laps to go. Liu, Lin, Pierre-Gilles, and the 2 Chinese skaters are down. And Liu got back up on his feet, but he lost so much speed. It's Pierre-Gilles leading the way at the bell. Vercoq second. Jordan Pierre-Gilles trying to get his second World Cup 500-meter win of the season. Around the turn, Pierre-Gilles takes it home. Quentin Vercoq second. Jens van het Wout in third. We'll await confirmation of the results. But it looks like it was disaster for the 2 Chinese skaters. Looking at a possible penalty on Lin Xiaojun. Continues to do his laps. But Pierre-Gilles, confident that he has his second World Cup win of the season in the 500 meters. There's the bump right there, and Lin just right into the back of Liu. Liu managed to get up, but he had lost so much speed. And there it is, the bump into the rear end. And it started off so promisingly for China. Finishes off like that. Beneficiary, Jordan Pierre-Gilles. Wins that one. Vercock celebrating a second 500-meter medal of the season. This time it's bumped up to silver. And Jens van het Wout, winner of 1,000 in Montreal. Looks like he is potentially a bronze medal winner here. Confirmation of the results. 1, 2, and 3. Pierre-Gilles, Vercock, Van het Wout. 1, 2, 3. Liu, 4th, and penalization to Lin. So we will let them hand out the medals and we'll sort things out here. Back in just a moment. No breaks right now. It is time for the B final of the mixed relay. The semifinals were held to wrap up the morning session in Beijing. Look at the Belgians. This one also features Canada, France, and Kazakhstan. And we will go through the lineups once the race is underway. This one going quickly. The 2,000 meters goes through pretty darn quickly. Going through the rosters, Canada has Danae Blais, Pascal Dion, Ricky Doak, and Felix Roussel. Belgium has Tineke den Dulk, Hannah Desmet, Stan Desmet, and Ward Petre. France has Gwendolyn Daudet, Quentin Fercoq, Sébastien Lepac, and Aurélie Levesque. And Kazakhstan has Yerka Bulan Shamukanov, Olga Tikhanova, Medina Zanbusanova, and Mercedes Zaksabayev. These smaller teams, like France, they have 4 athletes entered, 2 men, 2 women, and that is their mixed gender relay team. Belgium has only 2 women entered, and so there's the half entered right there. It is the Belgians moving up there. Desmet moving up ahead of Danae Blais. The French are in 3rd right now with Kazakhstan. Canada, unfortunate in the semis this morning, crashing out of their race. It was Felix Roussel who went into the boards. Clean exchange there. Nobody getting ambitious to try to push their teammate up into the middle. Little shuffle at the back there between France and Kazakhstan. And France moving it forward into 2nd in the race. Quentin Fercoq, fresh off his silver medal in the 500 meters, back on the ice here quickly. And he is in for France right now, but he just pushed off there. It is still the Belgians in front. And that is Tineke den Dulk leading the way. Aurélie Lepac. Bit of a bump there between them. Everybody safely exchanged there now through. Now Canada using that exchange to go into 2nd place. They saw the opening and aimed that shove and nailed it. Tineke den Dulk though leading the way for Belgium. There is the exchange to Ward Petre, but he gives up the lead of the race as Canada moves into the lead in this B final. Small measure of consolation for them to pick up the victory. And now they are really shifting, showing what they are capable of. Everybody stays up. There is the bell. Canada leading the way. Belgium in 2nd, Kazakhstan 3rd, and France in 3rd, Kazakhstan in 4th, and Canada will cruise over the line to win this B final. It's Pascal Dion. Nod of approval from Marc Gagnon. Stan Desmet crosses for Belgium. Ooh, I like the Venom helmet from Dion there. With the move, Canada just needed 1. Look at the exchange. You want to launch your teammate right into their stride. You look at the little plastic tips on the gloves. Only on one of the gloves, of course, is one hand down, the left hand down.
Please submit your relay entry forms to the competitor stewards. Attention please. Team leaders, please submit your relay entry forms to this
I
competitor
don't think
steward.
anything needed reviewing there, and so Canada will go down as the winners of the B final. after experiencing disappointment and heartbreak in that men's 500 meters just a few moments ago. Chinese will try and regroup and maintain that perfect record so far in the mixed relay. 2 races, 2 gold medals in Montreal. And of course, not to mention Olympic gold medal on this very ice. The A final. The Netherlands, the United States, China, and Italy. Italy has 2 bronze medals in 2 races. The Netherlands have a silver medal. Updated World Cup standings. You see China in front, 200 points, 2 wins. They got there. It was in qualifying that Korea encountered disaster and didn't even make it to the rounds today. It was in the quarterfinals on Friday. And we will let the in-arena hosts introduce the teams for the A final.
Mixed relay final A now begin.
女士们、先生们，现在进行的是混合接力 A 组决赛。
Position number 1, Team Netherlands.
来自荷兰的 Sandra Westphal, Sarah Bosma, Jens Van Voort, Koen Boer.
Position number 2, Team United States.
来自美国的 Gracie Griswold， 来自美国的 Corey Stoddard， Andrew Hill， Mark Forward。
Position number 3, Team China.
中国队，努力，范可新，林孝俊，孙龙。
Position number 4, Team Italy.
意大利队 Ariana Siegel, Martina Wagner, Gail Siegel, Thomas Nadali.
There you have it. The lights come up in Beijing. The final medal to be handed out today. There still are the men's and women's relay semifinals as well. Netherlands, USA, China, and Italy. The fans certainly know what's at stake. And we saw their home team win gold at the Olympics in 2022. And they're 2 for 2 in the World Cup this year. Just running through the teams again. The Netherlands has Toon Boer, Selma Poutsma, Jens Van Hetwout, and Sandra Velzeboer. The U.S. has Andrew Heo, Marcus Howard, Kristen Santos Griswold, and Corinne Stoddart. China has Fan Kashin, Gong Li, Lin Xiaojun, and Liu Xiaolin. Italy has Thomas Natalini, Ariana Siegel, Pietro Siegel, and Martina Valchipina. And it's the Netherlands staking an early lead. They were in position 1 there. And this really is more of a sprint relay. The 3 and 5, there's a little bit more time to ease into it. But the mixed relay, it's go right from the gun. So getting that early advantage. The Dutch. But now China closing right up there. Two seem to be the riders right now. There's Toon-Boer. And China shoves their way into the lead. We've lost a team. I believe Italy has gone out. It is Lin Xiaojun. We just saw him penalized in the 500 meters, leading the way for China right now. A chance for immediate redemption. Another lean exchange. Van Keshin in for China. The USA up right on the Dutch. The US make the move into second place. And it is now Gong in for China. The US closing right up. Santos Griswold, the winner of the 500 meters not long ago, 3 across. It's now the US in front of the Netherlands. And confusion on the exchange as the US initially shoved one of the Dutch skaters. And now it's the Netherlands in front. Hio back in front for the US. And the Chinese up into second. Netherlands, China, USA, 1, 2, 3. And China eyeing gold right now. In front for the Netherlands, Jens van Het Wout. There is the bell. Looks like it's going to come down to the Dutch and China. And it is going to be the Netherlands taking it. Oh, just. China making it close. Very, very close. But the Dutch celebrate. China's perfect streak on the season is snapped. But it is a 5th medal on day 1 for them. Might be the moment where confusion reigned. That's it right there. Santos Griswold skated into an orange suit. And whoops. Almost. Lin Xiaojun rounded that corner enough to close it right up, but the Dutch just hang on. And we will leave them to hand out the medals. And I believe there's another resurfacing. We'll confirm times, all that, after they give out the medals.
士们、先生们，让我们向获奖运动员致敬。
And so with that, another break to resurface the ice. Looks like we will be back for the women's 3,000 meter relay semifinals in 15 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, women's 3,000 meters relay semifinals will begin at 15:40.
女士们、先生们，场上即将进行的是女子3000米接力半决赛。 女士们、先生们，场上即将进行的是女子3000米半决赛。更正，女子3000米。
Well, I guess that's my cue. Last 4 races of the day are not for the medals, but they will determine who will win them tomorrow. Women's relay and the men's relay semifinals. You saw that the first heat: Canada, Poland, Kazakhstan, and Japan. The finals for these wrap up the program tomorrow in tomorrow's afternoon session. And as is always the case with the relays, unpredictable. Canada has a win, the Netherlands have a win. The teams will line up. I'll go through who is skating for whom coming up. Both the Dutch and the US have 2 medals from the 2 events. You had a look there at Renee Stinge starting for Canada in position 1. She now jumps to the front. The rest of the Canadian team: Danae Blais, Florence Brunel, and Courtney Saho. Poland has Ada Majewska, Nikola Mazur, Kamila Stormovska, and Gabriela Topolska. Kazakhstan has Yana Khan, Olga Tikhonova, Malika Yermak, and Madina Zanbusanova. Japan has Ami Hirai, Mirei Nakashima, Aoi Watanabe, and Rina Yamana. Tired legs out there. It's a lot of skating for some of these relay athletes, particularly from the smaller countries, with the smaller teams where like some Olga Tikhonova in Kazakhstan just did a mixed relay. Now she's in the women's relay. But they are the best of the best. They're not here if they're not fit, so it'll be interesting to see. It's Canada and Poland right now in front. In these ones, first and second place teams from each race qualify for the final. Third and fourth go to the B final. So no third place opportunities. It's just 1, 2, and right now it's Poland and Canada. Poland has Ada Majewska on the ice with that instantly recognizable hairstyle. She's fresh out of juniors, one of the youngsters in the program, giving way now. Now it is everybody compressed up there. The gap has been closed. Line astern, Canada, Poland, Kazakhstan, Japan right now. And down goes Kazakhstan off the push. I believe that was of their own doing. I don't think that will need to be reviewed. Appeared to be a nice enough gap between all the teams. So we'll see if that yellow card comes up, if I might have missed something. Brunel in for Canada right now, and it's back to Canada and Poland 1 and 2. Japan was sort of caught behind. Kazakhstan crashed and has lost touch. Majewska once again in for Poland. Danae Blais leading the way for Canada right now. Now Canada adding to its advantage, making it more difficult, and the exchanges are now on the alternate sides of the ice. Usually it's about every lap and a half, but tactics change on the fly. We see sometimes as the skaters trying to make a move, and it would be their time for the exchange, they decide to just keep going and try to complete the pass before then making that exchange. Comfortably in front, Renee Stinge. Inside 8 laps, it's looking very much like Canada is in control here. There is always the caveat that there could be some late drama, a late crash, you never know, but right now, Canada cruising in its semifinal number 1. Danae Blais. It's been a long day of skating for these athletes. They had the morning session as well. Some, of course, are fresher than others. Coming up to about 3.5 laps to go. You will hear the gun eventually to, there it is. One more exchange allowed now after this lap. Who does Canada want to see taking it up to the end? There's their final exchange. It's Brunel, the youngster on the team, bringing it around to get the bell. Victory formation for Canada. Brunel with Canada well in front, going to safely sneak over the line to take semifinal number 1. Looks like Poland will get second. Both of those teams racing for the medals tomorrow. Did not see any cards indicating a review is underway, so I will put that as Canada and Poland 1 and 2, awaiting official confirmation. There's the incident early. Yeah, she just kind of went down on her own. Interesting. Not sure what happened to Olga Tikhonova there. Saho was penalized in an earlier semifinal. Safely through with her teammates here. Official announcement being made over the PA. Canada and Poland moving on to race for the medals tomorrow. 3 more teams in heat number 2 trying to join Canada and Poland. Confirmation of the results right now. Heat number 2 has the Netherlands, Italy, and Korea. There's a look at just the 3 teams entered into this one. Fans might be a little bit too boisterous in there right now. Safely away. The Dutch are the overall leaders in the World Cup standings in the women's relay right now. A gold medal in Montreal weekend number 2. A bronze medal in the first weekend. And it's the Dutch in front going through the roster. Selma Poutsma of the Netherlands, Yara van Kerkhoff. And then the 2 Velzebor sisters, Michelle and Sandra. Italy has Chiara Betty, Elisa Confortola, Gloria Iorati, and Ariana Segal. Korea has the great Kim Gil Lee, Lee So-yoon, Park Ji-yoon, and Shim Suk-hee. And at the moment, it's the World Cup leaders comfortably in front. That's Selma Poutsma. She had a final to skate tonight. 2 500-meter silver medals from Montreal. And they're not really at top speed just yet. As Yara van Kerkhoff, we saw her in the 500-meter final. The silver medalist in the 500 meters from the 2018 Olympics. Actually doesn't have any individual World Cup medals, but she does have one in the Olympics. Korea, silver medal in Montreal in the second weekend there. Never count out the Italians, certainly with some strong skaters. Still 1, 2, and 3 right now. No movement between the three teams. And it is Kim Gil Lee just making the exchange now. And Varen Kirchhoff leads the way for the Netherlands. 12 laps to go. Nobody really taking a chance just yet. Those exchanges are always opportunities because you might see those openings to shoot your teammate through. Park Ji-eun in for Korea right now. And Italy up into second. Little gap starting to form up. The field of three is stretched just a little bit. There will be a review undertaken. The Dutch now pulling out an advantage. I wouldn't count out the other two just yet. I don't think we're going to see that elastic snapped and all of them driving off the back. Van Kerkhoff, the veteran of the team for the Netherlands, 33 years old. And here you see Korea and Italy closing right back up. Anyone's game right now as we hit 4 laps to go. Selma Poutsma leading the way for the Netherlands. There was one cleared. That first yellow card popped up, but there is a second incident under review now. But the Dutch staying out of trouble. Korea jumps back up into second right at the bell. And they look like they might have put Italy to the sword here. Netherlands goes P1. The Koreans go in second place. And you will see, though, what that review means as Sandra Velzebor crosses the line in first for the Netherlands. It is the possibility is from the Korean-Italian interaction somewhere on the ice. That is what is being reviewed. The first one was cleared. That's why there was a green card that popped up. Always a great look back at these shots. The wonders of modern technology allows these great replays. Good look at Sandra Velzebor. Comfortably over the line. Unchallenged at the end. Still there. That video review has a yellow card. You hear the roars. China is on the ice for the men's semifinal 5,000 meters. They are in Heat 1 alongside the Netherlands, Kazakhstan, and Japan. Looks like the review is over. Potentially an incident coming into an exchange. Ariana Seagull there. Number 30 trying to explain something to a teammate. And this might be it right here. She lost her balance there. They're wondering maybe if there could have been a push-off or something there. Or cutting across. The lane change, inner, outer to inner. A few things to look at. Still, there is a penalty. And it is to Italy. Failure to give way. And so Italy penalized. I don't think that affected anything anyway. It was the Netherlands and Korea 1 and 2. And they will move on to the A final. So Koreans clearly in front. And something forced the Koreans out wide. And now switching up, as I mentioned, Netherlands, China, Kazakhstan, and Japan going in heat number 1. The 2-team B final will be interesting. And so coming in, China and Canada each have victories in the men's relay from the 2 weekends in Montreal. Outside of that, though, is some good variety. South Korea on the podium once, Japan on the podium once, Kazakhstan on the podium once. Sun Long starting there for China. It was a late addition, actually, I think, to that mixed relay team, because I think I had one of the Liu brothers down originally. Anyway, 5,000 meters is a long way to go, and so nobody going out like gangbusters just yet. Reading through the lineups, Netherlands has Toon Boer, Itzhak de Laat, Kay Huisman, and Jens van het Wout. Just saw him picking up a medal for the 500 meters. China has Li Wenlong, Lin Xiaojun, Ren Ziwei, and Sun Long. Kazakhstan has Adil Galiakhmatov, Denis Nikisha, Yerker Bulan, Shamukanov, and Mirsaid Zaksabayev. And Japan has Dan Iwasa, Yui Matsubayashi, Shomu Sasaki, and Kazuki Yoshinaga. Right now, the Chinese are in front. China, of course, the defending Olympic bronze medalists from this ice in 2022. And still with 40 laps to go, nobody is wanting to put the pedal to the metal. Pardon me, that was looking at the women's race. China, South Korea is the silver medalist from 2022. Italy won the bronze medal. Just looking at the wrong race. Anyway, Sun Long, well, it's just lazily going about his business right now. No real urgency in the field. With 36 now laps to go. China, Netherlands, Kazakhstan, and Japan. Let's look at Adil Galiakhmatov of Kazakhstan. Instantly recognizable helmet of Itzhak de Laat there. Li Wenlong leading the way for China. Look at those lap times, still way up around 11 seconds. When the women were getting down to business near the end, they were under 9. So just an example of how this race isn't at full speed or really anywhere near full speed just yet. Nobody still wanting to make the first move. Even the exchanges are, I wouldn't say half-hearted pushes, but not a lot of energy put into it. China, Netherlands, Kazakhstan, Japan. 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. All of these teams, except for the Netherlands, have been on the podium this year. China, Japan, Kazakhstan all have medals from World Cup. Of course, we did just see the Netherlands taking gold in the mixed relay. And that one had Thun Boer and Jens van het Wout. So perhaps some tired legs now creeping into the Dutch skaters. Recovery very important with so many races going on. Japan now at the front. Kazakhstan up into second. 25 laps to go. A reminder, just the top two moving on to the A final. These will be the last races of the weekend tomorrow afternoon. Now a little bit faster in the race with 22 laps to go. The first lap time's under 10 seconds. The fans to their feet as Ren Ziwei goes into the lead for China. Kazakhstan in second. We see the next skater getting lined up on the inner part of the track, the blue ice, before coming out and taking his turn. Right there, the next skater's right on the inside. And almost in unison, they all get lined up. The Dutch use that opportunity to get Itzhak Dalak into third, using the push. Shamukhanov is in second for Kazakhstan. Lap time is just hovering over 9 seconds. Coming up to get 15 laps to go. No change in the top two. The Dutch and the Chinese, or the Dutch and the Japanese in third and fourth, pardon me. Sun Long already got his relay warm-up with the mixed relay. China getting silver. Galiakhmatov gives way for Kazakhstan, trying to move up the inside. That slowed them down. That allowed the Dutch to jump into second place. Attempted move, backfiring on Kazakhstan. Perhaps now an injection of pace. That incident will be reviewed. Kazakhstan trying to jump into second, and they make that one hold. Now eyeing the lead, perhaps right up behind China. And the review has been cleared, so all good to go. Thumbs up, Nikisha in for Kazakhstan, and we know he can shift. Nikisha bringing some power with 8 laps to go as Kazakhstan moves into the lead. Thanks to that nice exchange, Galiakhmatov shoved in front. China trying to get it right back. Top two, remember, moving on to the final. Now it gets congested. Japan up there. That plan kind of backfired for them as they were forced to the back. China trying a move on Kazakhstan, and they make that one hold. The Netherlands now right up there. The fans sensing the moment. China in front. 4 laps to go. The Dutch need to make a move to try to get into the top two. Right now it's China and Kazakhstan moving into the final. Now there's the move. Thun Boer taking a look at Nikisha, not going to try it full-heartedly. As a Kazakhstan skater goes down, that didn't affect the running order right now. China now in front at the bell, pulling away. That might be enough for them. The Dutch try to move on Kazakhstan into third. Can he make it hold? At the line, China, Netherlands, Kazakhstan 1, 2, and 3. Lin Xiaojun, thumbs up. Slow start to that one, but finishing with a bang for the Chinese, pulling away late. take the lead in the race. Almost a wave to let him know that he's there. He went long. There was an incident earlier with Japan getting their exchange a little bit mixed up. In the end, Li Xiaojun comfortably across the line as China will try for their second World Cup gold medal in the men's relay tomorrow afternoon. Next team already on the ice. Confirmation of the results: China and Netherlands to the A final, Kazakhstan and Japan into the B final. Second heat has Canada, Belgium, Korea, and Italy. Canada and Korea 1-2 at the first running of this relay in Montreal. And then Canada, silver medalists in the second weekend. And they are the World Cup leaders right now, in addition to being the Olympic champions. In fact, Korea, the reigning silver medalists, Italy, bronze. Ward Petre to start for Belgium. And the initial little dash before the slowdown. Canada has William Dongenou, Maxime Laoun, Jordan Pierre-Gilles, and Félix Roussel. Belgium has Stan de Smet, Adrien de Wagteren, Ward Petre, and Wara Van Dam. Korea has Wang Dae-hon, Kim Gun-woo, Park Ji-won, and Seo Yi-ra. Italy, Mattia Antonioli, Thomas Natalini, Pietro Siegel, and Luca Speckenhauser. Korea, despite having Park Ji-won and Kim Gun-woo, the reigning Crystal Globe winner and current Crystal Globe leader, wouldn't potentially call them favorites in this race just due to the nature of the 5,000 meters, and it's not always the best individuals that those exchanges come in so handy. Canada always ups their game in the relay. Right now it's Belgium in front, and Pierre-Gilles, the winner of the 500 meters just not long ago, moving in front. It's a little bit faster than the previous heat right now, and they're still just getting into it. Stan de Smet, the easily recognizable arrow helmet. And it is now Belgium in front. Michel on the ice for Canada, making that exchange now. Seo Yi-ra for Korea. Still nothing doing early in these races. It'd be interesting to see someone try a different tactic someday, perhaps upping the tempo early, seeing who can stick. It is faster, certainly, as I mentioned, than the previous heat, but still, it looks like they're in first or second gear. Might just mean that they make it look so easy, the best in the world. Down to 30 laps to go. Belgium still in front. Adrien de Wagteren on the ice, holding off the Olympic podium. The entire thing right behind them. Canada won South Korea 2, Italy 3, but now Italians moving to the front, and you see that's where they changed their tactics. With them making the move, they just extended that stint on the ice so that they could finish jumping into first place, and now they're back on doing the exchange at the same half lap as everybody else. We've seen that a few times where the team is just about making the pass when it's time to do the exchange, and then they decide to just keep going so that they can finish their pass, and then they make the exchange at the earliest possible opportunity. Nothing separating these teams right now, as we are down to 22 laps remaining. Italy, Belgium, and Korea just making the move up on Canada. The third, Canada getting right back on the push. Canada now eyeing second place. Not able to make that stick just yet. And down goes Belgium. I think it was Jordan Pierre-Gilles right back for Canada. They will look at that. It was pretty close quarters with the Canadians. And the green card means it's cleared. So a quick look, but they found nothing untoward's happening. And so down to real three teams with a chance. Italy, Canada, Korea. The Olympic podium. With Canada in the middle, the defending Olympic champions. 2 spots on the line in the final. Need to join the Netherlands and China. Canada using the push there to jump into the lead. Good example of using it. Italy trying to get right back up there. Was Pietro Sigo just on the ice for Italy. And it's Roussel. Unfortunately went down in the mixed relay this morning. No such problems this time around. As Korea up into second. 1, 2, 3, exactly like their Olympic finish. Inside 10 laps to go. Now the pedal really hitting the metal. And the ice getting a little more chewed up, obviously, as there's been a lot of racing going on it in the last little bit since it was resurfaced. So things get a little bit more unpredictable right now. Canada holding off Korea and Italy with 7 laps to go. It's William Dongenou on the ice right now. Italy eyeing a little look up the inside of Korea, but now Korea dashes away. Canada and Korea now up in front. They're closing in on lapping Belgium, perhaps. They'll let them through. Still Canada in front. Korea challenging. That is Hwang Dae-han on the ice for Korea, and Jordan Pierre-Gilles. We just pushed Dongenou into the picture. Italy closing right back up with 2 laps to go. Nothing decided yet as they hit the bell. It is William Dongenou for Canada. Korea closing right up behind him. Italy not out of it. It is going to be Canada and Korea. Italy reaching out late. Dongenou ending up on his backside. We didn't see what happened as they disappeared off camera. And so it will get a look. Dongenou a thumbs up. It's vital to the Canadian team. And the men in red and black looking like they are through to the final. A gold and a silver in 2 races in the relay this year. Here is Dongenou. That was a look earlier on. Oh, pardon me, that That was the move to get Canada into the lead. Maxime Laoun pushing in Jordan Pielgil. This was a look at the line. Dangenou. Oh boy. Everybody going down. A bit of a dangerous reach from the Italians, and Dangenou just seeing everybody else go down, and so he decided to as well. That's the last race of the afternoon session in Beijing. There is a look at the results. Canada and Korea both into the A final. Italy and Belgium will go for the B final. And that wraps things up from Beijing. It's a good day for the home side. China leading the way with 5 medals. The Netherlands picked up 3. Korea and Canada each have 2, and the US. And France picking up 1. Lots more to come tomorrow. It'll all start with the repechage or the morning session. And then in the afternoon, that will be the races for the medals, including the 1,000, the second 500, and the men's and women's relays. There's a look at who will race in the final race tomorrow afternoon, the men's relay, which usually caps things off. And so on behalf of the entire ISU crew, my name is Gavin Day, looking forward to being back with you tomorrow on the final day for the ISU Short Track Speed Skating World Cup from Beijing. Until tomorrow, everyone, goodbye.
Tomorrow in Beijing, a significant drop in temperature is expected, with the minimum temperature reaching 4 degrees below zero. In the evening and tonight, most areas will experience light snowfall, and some areas may even see heavy snowfall. For those of you who have planned to watch our games tomorrow, we kindly remind you that to take necessary measures to keep warm, and we strongly advise everyone to stay updated on the latest road conditions and make appropriate travel arrangements.
北京明日大范围降温，最低气温零下4度，傍晚到夜间大部分地区有小雪，局部大雪。明日有观赛计划的朋友，请做好保温措施，及时关注路况消息，做好出行安排。